Yep, I figured that out. Thank you. Figured it out. I saw the flashing, but I can never remember if the flashing means that it's muted or if the flashing means that it's not muted. Got it. But what I was saying was, hello, Elena. Welcome. Glad to see you. Glad to have you here. Let me see. Yeah, figure that out. Hey, Violet Made of Thorns. Oh, I've not heard of that. What is that? What is that about? It sounds like a fantasy, but I don't know. Let me know. Yeah, we're good now. Also, I was saying that I needed to check to make sure that this is the actual title of the book because I realized today that I've been saying the title wrong the entire time. A psalm for the okay, yeah, I have been calling it a psalm built for the wild, and it's called a psalm for the wild built. So I realized that I was saying it wrong, so I wanted to make sure that I wrote that correctly. Reading Christmas stories. Okay, getting started early. I see you. I actually went to the dollar store today because I went to go buy like birthday cards. And I got some like Halloween stuff for like my bookshelf. So I'm not gonna put it up yet because I want to get to September, which is literally a week away. But I want to get to September before I like fully dive into like fall. I know some people have already in their minds decided that it's fall, but I want to kind of, let the summer continue. Technically, the summer's not over until what, like the 21st or something, or the 20th of September. But usually I cut it off at the first. Like I like after Labor Day. That to me is when summer ends. But I know some people summer's already over. They've already like entered the fall season. Apparently Elena has entered Christmas season, which is totally fine because that's how I like once October is over, like November 1st, as far as I'm concerned, is the beginning of Christmas. I don't really recognize Thanksgiving except for the day of Thanksgiving because obviously I'm gonna eat good. But outside of that, I don't really recognize Thanksgiving. It just is instantly Christmas season on November 1st. Hey, Elyses, how are you? Hi. Oh, you're reading Silver Flame. Funny story. That's what I'm reading next. So as soon as I finish this book, how much time do I have left on this? I think I have like an hour and 20 minutes of the audio left for A Psalm for the Wild Belt. Once I finish this, I'm going to be reading Silver Flame. So you'll have to let me know if you're enjoying it, because that's what's coming next for me. Okay, it's YA fantasy. So far, it feels like a twist on the classic. Okay, cool. Very nice. Hi, Courtney. Happy birthday. How is your day going? How are you enjoying your celebrations? Are you doing anything? Did you go anywhere? Do you have plans? What did the hubby get you? What kind of gifts did you get? Let us know. Oh, there was a duplicate, huh? Oh, yeah, you did tell me that. I think you messaged me on Instagram and said that you got like two different notifications for my sprints. I'm not sure why that happened. That's weird. Hey, Kiana. No problem. Appreciate you stopping by. If you get a break or once you get off, if we're still here, feel free to stop on back in. 252 pages in. Okay, how long is the book? Because 252 pages, that's well invested as far as I'm concerned. Because most books are like, I don't know, 400 ish pages, maybe 500, something like that. So 252, like almost 300 pages in, that's pretty well invested. Happy birthday, Courtney. Hello, Courtney. And Elena. Hey, Pat, how are you? How was your day? Or I guess it's nighttime for you now. How's your night? Or it might even be morning. It might be Friday morning where you are now. I don't know. Reading the messiest book I've ever read in a while. By while, I mean a month or two. Anyway, I soft DNF at 36% and picked it up again just to cleanse the fantasy palette. Nice. It's messy in what way? Like, what's going on in the book that makes it messy? I decorate for fall after Labor Day, and then Halloween is October 1st. I don't really acknowledge Thanksgiving other than food, right? Christmas decor comes around after Thanksgiving. Yeah. Like for me, like September 1st is when we get into like spooky season, and then that ends on Halloween, and then November 1st is Christmas. That's the way I do it. It's Halloween and then it's Christmas. I don't do anything else in between. Happy birthday, Courtney. Hello, butterflies. And Lynn. 400 pages. Oh, wow, you're really into it. Because I think the book is like what, close to is it 700 or 800 pages? I can't remember. But yeah, 400 pages in. That's good that you're enjoying it though. I'm like nervous to get into it. I've been putting it off for a while because one, it's just so long and daunting. It will be the longest book that I've ever read once I actually read it. So I've been putting it off for that reason. It's very intimidating based on the size. But also, my understanding is that this book is like focused on Nesta. And Nesta just is not. I know Paco's not here, thank goodness, because he hates when people slander Nesta. But Nesta is not my favorite character. I really don't like her. I would much rather read a 700-page book about Elaine or anybody else, honestly. I don't like Nesta. I don't care about Nesta. So to read a book that's that long about a character that I don't really care about has been like hard for me to like push myself to do, but I need to do it before the month is over because that is one of my prompts for the magical readathon. So I need to actually read that book. Hello, Pat and Elise's. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Today's been chill, good. Worked out and cleaned the house. Oh, you're not supposed to work on your birthday. You're cleaning the house? No. That's what you have a husband for. It's his job to clean the house today. Then picked up birthday dinner. Didn't feel like eating out. What did you get? What kind of food did you get? We're about to eat in a few. Wanted to say hi. Well, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Hello, Courtney. Happy birthday. And Kiana. Ooh, comments are jumping. It's the I feel like I heard about this. Couples agreed. Yeah. I feel like, was it you that somebody was talking about this a couple of weeks ago? And I remember because I think whoever was talking about it, Adrian was like, oh, that sounds so good. And then she started reading it. But I don't remember who it was that like brought this up. But yeah, I remember this. Gets a night to do whatever they want, come back to one another. He'll decide to do a, yeah, the sister. Yeah, I remember that. I remember we had a whole conversation about that. But was it you that brought this up all those weeks ago? Or was it somebody else that was reading it first? I don't remember. Okay, so it's still technically Thursday for now. Yeah. It's a little more than 700. It's like 750. You get some background of Nesta, which is an interesting aspect and sheds some light on her in general. Okay, so maybe I'll end up like, liking her. Like maybe she'll grow on me as I read this story and get more background on her. Maybe I'll start to like her a little bit more as a result of that. Like to start a new year with a clean. Okay, that's fine. That's understandable. Me and Adrian. Yeah, I remember Adrian reading it, but I don't remember who it was that like first told us about this book because I think we were on sprints when we heard about it, but I don't know who was talking about it or like how it came up in conversation. Adrian Courtney, yeah. She's going, okay, that's good. So maybe I will develop a new appreciation for Nesta once I read this book. So have to get my mind right to want to read this and get into the story. Also, it's been a while since I've read the rest of the books because the ones that come before this one, I think I read those in January. So it's been a while. So I'm gonna have to like get my mind right to like dive back into this world and like understand what's going on. I think I remember, but I'm sure I'll start reading and be like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Or, oh, who's this character? I read it too. People like to dabble and they get hurt. Yeah, apparently. Hi, Mika. How are you? What are you reading? Let me get this 30-minute sprint pulled up. Have you guys finished all your reading for any readathons that you guys are participating in? Or do you guys still have books that you have to read for your readathons? I know I still have this one and then A Court of Silver Flame. Those are the last two that I have to get through before the end of the month, which ends in a week. I think I can do it. We'll see. Don't quote me. First heard it from Adrian and then Courtney made a video on it. Maybe they read it at the same time. No, I don't. We were on sprints. I'm pretty sure the three of us were on sprints and somebody was talking about it. And then Adrian was like, oh, that sounds good. And then she, ended up, and I don't know if Courtney had read it before that happened, but I remember when Adrian was like, oh, that sounds good. Because we were talking about it on sprints. I just don't know who we were talking to, like who it was in the sprints that like brought it up. Hello, Mika. It's ACOTAR. It's part of the ACOTAR series. It's the last book, or at least it's the last book that's out. There's no other books that are out yet past this one. It's A Court of Silver Flame. I think somebody in your sprints yesterday was reading this book, Courtney. I don't remember who it was though. I can't remember. I would have to go back and look. But somebody in your spreads yesterday was reading the same book that we're talking about. I'm reading The Millhouse Murders. Is that a cozy mystery? Or is that like an actual, like, is it a mystery? Is it a horror? Or is it a cozy? It sounds kind of cozy. Hello, Pat. How did your cake turn out? Hey, Carissa, how are you? How's your day? I heard about it from Adrian. She had already read it. Okay, so the question is, where did Adrian hear about it from? Because I feel like I was with Adrian when she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna read this because it sounds messy," but I don't remember who brought it up. Not yet. Still have next year to complete. But okay, nice. Yeah. Yep. Hello, Carissa. I have books to read for readathons, but they are for next month. Okay. Look at you, already ready to go for September. I was gonna participate in the Battleathon for September, but I think I need to like take a step back from readathons because I need to spend more time dedicated to, when I say more time, I need to devote time, period, because I haven't done it yet, to studying for my exam. So as much as I would like to participate in a readathon, I feel like I need to not do that and focus on doing my actual work that I need to do. But we'll see if there are any other readathons. I think Paco is supposed to be doing something for October. I don't think it's a readathon. I think it's going to be some kind of like bingo or something. So I'm definitely going to try to participate in that because October is spooky season. So, oops. Currently reading The Outsider. Okay. How far into it are you? And are you liking it? I have never read a Stephen King book, but I've heard good things because I think The Outsider, wasn't that recently? Maybe not recently, but wasn't that turned into a show on, is it HBO or somewhere? I can't remember where the show is. Or maybe it's a movie or something, but I heard good things about it. So I'm curious to know what you think about it. Doing good. Today was a little bit stressful because of work. Completely understandable. I have been off work all week. I specifically took off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I had no plans. I didn't go anywhere. I've literally just been home, like doing things, like trying to get things done that during a regular work week I can't do because I just don't have time or don't have the energy to do. So stuff like laundry, or like I have a bunch of clothes that I need to get rid of. So like sorting them from like winter or like summer, fall stuff or whatever, so I can like take them to Goodwill or like sell them online and stuff like that. So like getting through that was a big task to try to get through. So I got that sorted. What else? I signed up for my study material so I can finally start studying for my exam that I was supposed to have started studying for like 5 months ago. So that's done. So just getting some things done. I saw an old friend that I haven't seen in like 4 years. So like that was fun. So I've had a nice couple of days. My therapist said that based on my assessment, my anxiety is down. And I told her, I was like, it's because I haven't been to work all week. My anxiety is always down. It's always lower when I don't have to go into the office. Or even if I am working, if I'm working from home, it's still a lot lower. So don't think that we're like making strides here in these sessions. It's literally just because I don't have to go to work. So you'd be surprised how not working can change your state of mind and your mental. Cake was good and simp. Okay. Posted a birthday. I saw that. Hubby got me a really good one today. Ooh, what kind of cake was it? I only have a yearly readathon. I'm slowly working on ooh, that's fun. That sounds really cool. I'm surprised that there aren't more Disney themed readathons, honestly. It's a Japanese crime novel. Oh, okay. The author is part of a Japanese author group that writes novels emulating the style of the classics like Agatha Christie. That sounds really interesting, actually. Wow, that's really cool. I hope you're enjoying it. Trick or Treat-a-thon starts in October. Ooh, who's hosting that? I have not heard about that. Who's the host of that so I can go check that out? How did it taste? Yes, as I remember, Shorty September. October is Black Weedathon. Yeah, I forgot about that too. UK Black History. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, cool. Hi, Princess. How are you? How's your week going? You got a lemony cake? Okay. I'm not a lemon person. I don't really like lemon in any capacity. Unless it's lemonade, that's about the extent of lemon. Like I don't like lemon cookies or lemon cake or lemon, I don't know, like anything. I just don't like lemon flavored candy. I just don't like lemon. Hello, Princess. Hello, Pat. I'll do the suffer at the. Oh yeah, somebody was talking about that. I forget who it was. I need to go back and look that up because that did sound pretty interesting. Hello, Princess. I have checked myself and I am reading closed booked band etc. for the rest of the year. Ooh, okay. I have 3 more readathons that I committed to at the beginning of the year, and that's it. Okay, nice, very nice. Going to register for a class tonight that I need to work on that. My reading has and will continue to slow down at this point. Yep, same. I've been trying to figure out like what I'm going to do content wise, because if I'm not going to be reading as much because all of my free time that I normally would be reading is going to be spent studying, I don't know how to make content around books that I'm not reading. So if you guys have any ideas of content that you would want to see, given that I won't be reading as many books for the rest of the year, please let me know. I said the same thing. Hello, Mika. The go has spoken. I've been off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday from work because my school schedule started this week and I'm not ready to go back to work tomorrow. Same. Like I was off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I have to go back tomorrow, and I'm just like, ugh. Part of me is just like, I don't know when I take too long of a break from work, when I come back to work, I'm like, I don't remember how to do my job. Not literally, but like it feels like I've just been gone so long that like I don't remember where I left off kind of thing. But also I know I'm gonna have so much work when I come in tomorrow because I've been out all week. It's gonna be so much work to catch up on. So that I am not looking forward to. The author has written a ton of novels. Okay. Very cool. Waiting to talk to the MS specialist, but outside of that, making my schedule to study this week. Nice. Excellent. Hopefully things go well with the specialist. I also am waiting for the gastrologist. So crazy. Went to the gastrologist, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Had the appointment. They put me on medication. She was like, if the problem doesn't get better in 14 days, then call us back and then we'll schedule you for some more tests. And the medicine didn't work. Plot twist. So I called on Monday and I was like, hey, like the doctor told me to call after 14 days if the medication didn't work. I'm calling like she told me to do. And they were like, oh, she doesn't work here anymore. I'm sorry, what? What do you mean? She was just here 2 weeks ago. Where did she go? So now I have to get set up with a new doctor, like a new specialist. And hopefully the old doctor took good enough notes so that the new doctor like knows what the situation is and knows like what kind of tests I need to be scheduled for, because I don't know. So that was wild. I was really upset about that. I'm like, what do you mean? She was literally just here 2 weeks ago. Where did she go? All XYZ house murder. Okay. I'm gonna have to check out that series. I'm easily swayed. I'm way too loyal. However, I must not do the thing because I must focus on this personal growth move. Yeah. Yep. Agree. That's where I'm at. There's a few hosts because each team. Oh, okay. They're on Instagram and okay. I gotcha. Yes. To answer your question, yes, Mika. You should do study vlogs. Okay. I'll have to look into that because I have, truth be told, I have never seen or heard of a study vlog. No, I've never heard of it. Like you can do a vlog on anything, but I've never like seen a study vlog. So I don't really know what that looks like or what that means, but I will look into that. Study vlogs would be fun. Okay. Yes. Completely understand. Princess. Why is everyone screaming each other's name? What's happening? Hello, Lisies. I did not know that, Princess. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I did know that. Yes, no. Work breaks disrupt you, but still take the time. I took 5 days off and the holes wanted me to work on my birthday. The a-holes. Yeah, they're tripping. I feel like you already know that like my birthday is a holiday. I don't work on the holidays, okay? I know you may get like 10 or 11 holidays off depending on like who you work for, but like you need to add one more to that, and that one is my birthday. So, not working. Everyone is like screaming each other's names. Oh, do you really? There is another booktuber that has MS that I talk to all the time about medication. Okay. Nice. That's good that you guys have like, support in one another. That's awesome. Hey Camilla. Reading Twisted. Oh, okay. What is that about? It sounds familiar though. The name of the book sounds familiar, but also the author sounds familiar. So I feel like I've heard of this. Agree with the study vlogs. Also enjoy your read it or watch it. Okay, cool. You convinced me to do both. Good. Excellent. Hello, Elises. Hello, Camilla and Pat. Camilla. Might be in the minority, but I do really love B-roll. I like B-roll too. Honestly, there's something about like the aesthetic of B-roll that I really enjoy. I know that that's not everybody's cup of tea, but I love it. I love seeing B-roll in people's videos. Check them out. They're so dope. Yeah, you guys should all like get together. Can I send you a couple? Yeah, definitely. Send them away. I would love to have study vlogs. I like to be nosy. Hey, Paco. I was talking about you earlier. Welcome. How's your day? How are things going? Are you working today? Hello, Paco. I've been off since... Yeah, I saw that you were off. Like, you got your hair done and stuff, and then you were off. I was like, I miss my friends. And then every time Paco sprints, it's always, like, late, so I'm, like, sleep by the time he sprints. I'm like, I miss my friends. But no, I shouldn't have done this at the same time. I mean, hey, you gotta take some time off. Hello, Paco. I work almost every holiday too. Yeah, healthcare is tricky. It's tricky when it comes to healthcare to get off for holidays. That much I do know. That's an industry that's a little more difficult to have be like, oh no, I'm not working because it's a holiday. It's a little harder when you're in that industry. Or they should be a federal holiday. If I work, I want extra pay. Agree. Oh, you're at work. Okay. Yeah, that's a no. Do not work on your birthday. I agree. The only way that I would work on my birthday, and I think I talked about this back when Kiana's birthday was coming up, but I'll work on my birthday if my birthday is like in the middle of the week. Like if it's on like a Tuesday or a Wednesday, then I'll probably just go ahead and work. But if it's on a Thursday or a Friday or a Monday, I'm taking off because I'm about to have a long weekend. I'll probably, like, if my birthday is on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, I'll still take off like that Monday or that Friday or something and still have a long weekend. It just won't fall on my actual birthday. But if my birthday is on a Thursday or a Friday, I'm not coming into work. I'm sorry. Paco! I love watching B-roll. I'm gonna start holding a volunteering for non-holidays to see if they would give extra money. They might. The B-roll is so soothing. I agree. Good things. Hey Leandra, how are you? I was just watching your A to Z tag. That was actually like really fun. It was interesting to see like what the prompts were going to be based on each letter. So I have to think about my answers. Sort of, some of them, probably not all of them, but some of them. Like I was trying to think of the answers as I was watching your video, like what my answers would be. But yeah, that was a really cool tag. So thank you for tagging me in that. I don't work on my birthday either. It's part of the Never. Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard of that series. It is a fractured fairy tale based. Oh, okay, yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. I knew it sounded familiar. Leandra! That part, yep. Hello, Leandra. I don't mind working on my birthday. If I do anything for my birthday, it's either the weekend before or the weekend after. Yeah, that's what I said. If my birthday falls in like the middle of the week, then I'll go ahead and work. But if it's at the end or the beginning of the week, you will not catch me at work, okay? Hello, Elise and Camilla. Hope you all are doing well. I'm good. How are you doing? I have my first big girl job where I don't work on holidays. Nice. Awesome. Good for you. I'm well, thanks. And yes, I cannot wait to see how you yeah. I'm excited. My videos are gonna be late because I was off this week and like doing a bunch of other like things that I've been putting off literally for months at this point. Like finally getting some of these things done. I did not edit, so there probably will not be a video on Friday. It'll come out, it'll just be late. I'm trying to remember what is it's a vlog where I compare every summer after and love in other words. That's what the next video is going to be. I just don't know when it's coming out. It'll come out whenever I finish editing it, honestly. My birthday is always next to Memorial Day. I leverage that and it's like nobody's business. I refuse. I will take my birthday off and make it like a 5-day off situation. I don't blame you at all. I love that for you. I'm the kind of person though where I'm not this way anymore because of the job that I have now. But before my current job, I've always had jobs where like if you let your leave stack up, when you quit, they have to pay out all of that leave that you've accrued. So I'm that person that will quit and have like 100 hours worth of leave, and I get paid all of that. So I was the kind of person that tried to not use their leave as much as possible. So I would only use my leave like to extend weekends and stuff like that. Like I wouldn't just take off like randomly on a Tuesday. I would take off like on Monday, and that way I would have like Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Like I would have like a 3-day weekend, like stuff like that. But now the job that I have, they don't care. Like it's use or lose. So whatever you don't use by the end of the year is gone. It's not going to roll over, So I don't feel as inclined to hold out on taking leave now. Hence why I took off the last 3 days and did absolutely nothing. Like, I mean, like I did stuff, but like I didn't go on vacation. I didn't go anywhere. It wasn't like I took a trip. Holiday pay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they don't include the eve. Yeah, which is kind of messed up. I miss the structure of my job right now, even though I've only been off since Friday. I have all this time and have to use it. Even after taking 2 weeks, I still have over 100 vacation hours, not to include the 6 time and paid holidays. What? Why do you have to take it? Are you going to lose it? Because if you're not going to lose it, girl, hold on to that. And when you eventually quit, because I mean, I assume one day you will. I don't think you'll be there for the rest of your life. Eventually, one day, you'll move on to something bigger and better. And they're going to have to pay all of that out. Okay? That's a nice check on top of the check that you would already be getting for the hours you did work. So don't feel compelled to have to use it if you don't have to. Unless you're going to lose it at the end of the year, then that makes sense. Elysees. All right, let's get into this. Oh, okay. I mean, that's not too bad. That's awesome. That's really good, actually. I wish I could have that much. I think usually they don't let you have more than like 100 and well, the jobs that I've had don't let you have more than like 116 or something. Some like weird. It might be like 120 or something like that. But 200, you better hold on to those extra hours that you can hold on to. Don't use them if you don't have to. Well, that's my motto. Some people are like, I am working for these hours. I'm taking off. I'm using every sick day, every holiday, every flex day. Like some people are like, I'm using it all, which respect to that too. But I'm the kind of person where it's like, I'm going to get that money because I know that when I leave here, y'all going to have to pay that out. Hey, Meredith. How are you? There were some people here. I know Mika and Princess are both here. Meredith I don't know if it's still going on, but she was like raising money for a fundraiser for MS. So if you guys are interested, like definitely like connect with her, check out her channel. She has like videos on her channels about the fundraiser that she was doing. So just thought I'd throw that out there since you guys are all here at the same time. And I ain't gonna be leaving until I return. Oh, okay, all right. Well, if you plan on staying there, then that makes sense. I know, I'm us young folks. We don't usually stay nowhere longer than like 2 or 3 years, so I be stacking it up while I can because I'm about to be out here in a couple of years, and I get more every. Oh, okay, nice. And with paid holidays and having every other Friday off, yeah, that is nice. I'm jealous. Yeah, understandable. That makes sense. Like if you're in a place where you know like this is where you plan on staying until you retire, then that makes sense. I don't know right now if where I'm at. I could stay here. I could, but I don't know if I want to. I haven't decided yet. To be determined. Yes, going into the end of the month. Yeah, so definitely check out her channel if you guys are interested in learning more about the fundraiser or donating to the fundraiser or supporting in whatever way you can. Definitely go check out Meredith's channel. Where when I was still a bookseller, my colleague moved into the bookstore. Like he rented the third floor. That was not an issue. After that, he worked up an insane amount of overtime. That's cool. Smart move. Really smart move. No, ma'am, this salary job is a must forever. Understandable. That makes sense. I feel like people are starting to know their worth. Agree. I think with this comment, like that is definitely the case. Like as the generations continue, like they're becoming more bold and like you said, like knowing their self-worth. Like I feel like our grandparent generations were very like, we'll just work here until we die, even if they don't pay us anymore. Whereas we're like, no. Where's my paycheck? Where's my money? I want more. I deserve more. I work too hard. We have an hour. We have an hour cap of 80 hours of vacation. Yep. Time that we accrue and whatever sick time we acquire. Yep. Some places have a cap. So that's why I said 200 for Princess. That's a lot. I couldn't imagine having that much. There, I have personal time, which I can't carry over. And I currently have 20 days of vacation time, which I can't carry over 20 into the new year. Yeah, that's how my new job is. Like, I can't carry over my hours, unfortunately. That's how they get you. I highly doubt I can make as much money as I am making somewhere else in the same industry. That's understandable. Hello, Paco. It might go up to 30. Ooh, okay. That's nice. That's nice. Moving into the bookstore was a smart move. I wish I thought of that. Yeah, that's genius, honestly. A bonus and a raise every year. I've been going to therapy for over a year and haven't paid anything out of pocket. Wow, that's awesome. The way my insurance is set up, it depends on I have like two different options. So there's one option where I can get free sessions, but I can only get 16. And that's only if I go through like a certain network or something. I don't really know what it's called. But then the other option is I can pay out of pocket. I think my deductible is like 1200 or something. So once I pay my 1200 out of pocket, then they will cover I think 80% of every session after that, something like that. Either way, it's not a bad deal. But the fact that you haven't paid out of pocket at all, that's an even better deal. Every other Friday, yeah. Yes. Yes, you are. You do have a pretty nice deal, so I ain't mad at you. Oh, gee, my mom is like that. They think you need to die where you work. Yeah, that's just the mentality of the older generation. They are definitely more loyal to their employers. I don't really know why or like where that comes from. I don't know the psychology behind it, but I think like for the younger generations, we see that the older generations being loyal to their job didn't necessarily help them. And I'm pretty sure studies have shown that people who I think the study that I saw said something like people who move jobs or change jobs every 2 to 3 years tend to make more money faster and tend to like move up the chain in like whatever their industry is faster as well. So you lose after 160 hours. So I take off a couple of days monthly starting in September. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. And question you when you take the day off in the last 3 years. Yeah, they're traveling the world. Yep. Facts. 100% facts. All right, let me see. Present, share screen. There we go. Oop, can y'all see? Oh, there we go. I want to try this one. Ooh, I like this one. Let me see. What does it say? I use the crappy VA for healthcare, so I save money. At some point, I'm gonna grow another hair, but it's cheap. Yes, we know about the VA benefits. They are. I won't comment on them. We know. We know. All right, let me change this because we're gonna start with a 30 first instead of doing a 45. We'll do a 30 first, and then a 45. And there we go. And I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. I was trying to figure out how. Nope, that's not it. Hold on. Me trying to figure out what I'm doing. That's not it either. Close. I don't know. I can't figure it out. I'm over it. Anyway, how did you guys do? How'd your reading go? Let me see. Where did I leave off at? Yes, thank you, Pat. Hit that like button. That'll help me so much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go finish his birthday. Yes, please go enjoy your birthday, Courtney. Remember to hydrate. Yep. I did not hydrate during that sprint, but I do have my water here with me. Let's see. Hi, Adrian. How are you? Hello, Adrian. Nice. 20 pages. Very nice. Forgot I had the sprint on in your phone. Sorry. That happens to me all the time where I'll be on sprints, but like I'll have it like in the background while I'm editing or reading or whatever. And then the person starts talking and I'll forget. And I'm like, oh my gosh, there's somebody in my house. Happens to me all the time. So totally understand. How did everyone else do? I know Camille said she got 20 pages. How did everyone else's reading go? I did not get a lot of reading done. Princess sent me some study vlogs, so I was looking at those and got distracted. And so I read for like a couple of minutes. I finished out the chapter that I was already on, and then I stopped listening to the book and started watching those videos. And I actually got to a chapter where like this book is actually starting to get interesting. I was reading this book and I was kind of like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this because kind of boring. But I actually got to a part, not that it's like not boring anymore, but like it's more like insightful and like philosophical now, which is what I was hoping it would be. Like that's the whole reason why I wanted to read this book. So it's finally getting to that point where I'm like, yes, here we go. Here's the brain blast I was waiting for. Listen to the Empire of Storm while I worked. Nice. Got a few short chapters read, and I also immediately reached for my water when I read Pat's comment. Really like my book, but I struggle remembering all the Japanese names. But the last time I read a book by the author, that got easier after a while. Yeah, that's how I am with when I switched from watching Sailor Moon. Ooh, I'll show you guys these things that I bought. Sorry, I just said Sailor Moon and started thinking about something. We'll circle back around to that thought. When I was watching Sailor Moon as a kid, I was watching it on Toonami, like on Cartoon Network. So everything was very like Americanized down to like the characters' names. So then when I went and like rewatched it when I got older on Hulu, I think that's where it is on Hulu, and like they don't use the American names. It took me a while to remember the characters' Japanese names. Some of them were easy. Like I remember Ami because Ami's American name was Amy, so like that's really easy to remember. But like Minako and stuff like that, or Uzaki, like different names, it was like hard for me to remember them. It took me a while before I was able to remember like what everybody's name was. So I get that. Princess and her study vlogs, they get you. Yeah, I was definitely like watching, I forget who the person was. Somebody Tova. Let me see if I can find, I don't know. I have so many tabs pulled up. Reina Tova is who I was looking at. That's the one that I was looking at that she sent me. So I'm gonna continue to look at the rest of the ones that she sent me as well. But yeah, trying to get an understanding of like what goes into a study vlog, like what that looks like. Because in my mind, when I hear study vlog, it's just somebody sitting in front of the camera, like looking at a book or like taking notes, and I'm like, why would people want to watch that? But like I'm understanding that it's more than just literally you studying. So that's why. Can relate on the names, yeah. I have 15 minutes left of this book. Nice. I figured out one plot twist, and I think I already know the second one. So when you say that you figure it out, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because I know, like, for me, sometimes it can be a really bad thing if I've already figured out the plot twist, because that means that the book wasn't that good. It was, like, too easy for me to figure it out. But sometimes I guess the plot twist, and, like, I'm glad that was the plot twist. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I'm like, if I can guess it, it's too easy, or if I can guess it, it's like not that it's too predictable, but it's like you could have been more creative with the story. But other times I'm like, I guessed it, and I'm glad that I was right, because if it had been any other way, I would have been mad. Yeah, Usagi, Ami, Minako, yeah. I'm trying to remember. Ray is Mars. Minako is Venus. So Usagi is like Sailor Moon. Ami is Mercury. Minako is Venus. I can't remember what Jupiter's name is Mako, but I'm pretty sure Mako is a nickname for something. I don't know what her full name is. And then I can't remember what Tuxedo Mask. What is his name? What the heck is his name? I feel like it starts with an M. Mamoru? Is that his name? I think it's Mamoru. So yeah, it took me a while. Hold on, my computer's gonna die. Let me find my charger. Yeah, it took me a while to be able to remember their names, and not just remember their names, but like remember like who's who. Like I used to get Minako and Mako mixed up all the time. I never could tell who was who. It took me so long to remember who was who. Confuse me when the last are surnames are first. Yeah, that's true. And they are shortened to match names, like in Jade City. I have to write it down. Yeah, sometimes you do have to write it down. Sometimes it gets like that. I remember they did that with the Winx Club. Oh, did they? I didn't know that. Oh, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, I didn't know that. Those were two shows that I didn't really get into. Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't watch just because it reminded me too much of Pokemon. Like to me, it felt like a Pokemon ripoff. Not saying that it was, but like at the time when I was like in elementary school, that's what I thought. So I didn't watch it. Also, the boys that lived across the street from me were really annoying when it came to Yu-Gi-Oh! And Beyblade. So like I just hated them because of that reason. Hey Tia, how are you? Ooh, Oathbringer. I've heard of that. What is that part of a series? I'm pretty sure it is, but I can't remember what series it's a part of. It's bad because it was too obvious. The character should have known because now he's in a heap of trouble. Yeah, I get that. But also, it has me rolling my eyes. I think I get more frustrated when the plot twist I come up with in my head is better than that. Yes, I completely agree with this. Like that's why I said sometimes if you can predict the ending, it's fine because it's like I wouldn't have wanted it to happen any other way. But sometimes when you can predict the plot twist, it's like, you probably should have been able to outsmart me because I'm not a writer. So if I'm able to figure out what you're gonna do, kind of mediocre. Yeah. What are you reading, Elise's? The Marriage Pass by Brianna Cole. I remember thinking Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Pokemon. Yes! I literally was like, what is this Pokemon knockoff? Like, you guys want to be Pokemon so bad. And I was a big Pokemon fan when I was in elementary school. I was that kid that had I had a whole stack of Pokemon cards when I was little. Obviously, I don't have them now. I wish I did because they probably would be worth a lot of money. But I was obsessed with Pokemon. And I was just like, ew, Yu-Gi-Oh! That's like a knockoff. Like, ugh. I have since learned that is not the case, but see, I'm a smart cookie and I like it when my tries are right. See, I mean, as I said, sometimes yes, sometimes no. It depends on the situation. Y'all are hurting me? How? How are we hurting you? What did we do? Let us know. Let me see. Let me get this next sprint pulled up. I think we're gonna do a 45 for the next one. And I'm going to try to listen. Let me see how much do I have left of this book. Last time I checked, I basically have the same amount of time left. I basically didn't listen to any of this book. So I still have a little less than an hour and a half left, which I can get through. Like, I know I can get through. I just have to actually listen to it. But I was distracted watching YouTube videos. So try to do a better job of reading this time around. Yeah, it's part of the Stormlight Archive series that's in the big. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is Brandon Sanderson. Yeah. As soon as you said Cosmere, I figured out where I heard it from. I've never read anything by Brandon Sanderson, but I'm very familiar with his work. Because that's how it feels. When I was little and I was in elementary school, that was how I felt. I thought that Yu-Gi-Oh was fully a Pokemon knockoff, but I could be wrong. I was a child. It's okay. Like the series within the series, yeah, that sounds cool though. I reread one of my favorite romances earlier today, and there's a moment in the book where something huge happens, and I still didn't see it coming. I've read the book 5 times, but wait, I want to know what book is this? Tell me what book this is, because now I kind of want to read it. Uh-oh, what just happened? I'm very curious to see what the rest of this message is, because I want to know what the book is. And I know there's like a delay, so I'm like waiting for her comment to come up so I can see it. The sprint is pulled up though. Like, we are ready to go. I'm just waiting to see this comment. Did anybody else watch Toonami when they were little? I know that if you were not in the US, you may not have had Toonami or even know what that is. But if you were in the US, did anyone else watch Toonami? Like the Toonami lineup that started at like 4 o'clock on Cartoon Network that had like Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, Sailor Moon, like all the anime stuff basically. It was like a whole lineup. I was that kid that was ready at 4 o'clock for Sailor Moon to come on. Literally, I used to have like this schedule that my mom made for me when I was in like elementary school that said like, oh, wake up, brush your teeth, like go to school, whatever, bedtime, shower, all the stuff that you have on your calendar as a kid. And literally there's a block of time at 4 o'clock that was blocked off that said Sailor Moon. Like my mom knew, like, don't play. Like at 4 o'clock, we're watching Sailor Moon. I'm not doing no homework. Like homework will wait, bedtime, dinner, everything will wait. Nothing happens between 4 and 4:30 because that's when Sailor Moon is on. Let me see. What does it say? Story flows if you don't get hints that that's what's going to happen. That's interesting. Ooh, I'm going to have to check this out. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this author either. So I'm curious. The fact that you're saying that the plot twist is so good, it makes me very curious to want to check this out. I need to read this. I always hear good things about it. I've never heard of it. Like the possibility was there, but you had no idea how it was even going to get to that. It was just that smooth. I've been waiting. I've been telling you for years now to read it. Paco said that he did watch. Yes, my mom knew. She was like, don't play. 4 o'clock is Sailor Moon. I was like 18 and 19. Oh. Yep. So good. So good. I was literally, I think I was in like 2nd grade or something. I was very young when it came. I think maybe when it originally aired, I might not have even been born yet. But I remember like when Toonami was a thing on Cartoon Network, I was in like 2nd-ish grade, something like that. Somewhere in there. I don't know. But yeah, I was ready. And I remember like, not Gilmore Girls. Yeah, I think Gilmore Girls used to come on. I forget what channel it came on. But sometimes I would catch like the tail end of Gilmore Girls if I got home from school a little bit early, just because I was waiting for Sailor Moon to come on. So that's the only reason why I even know what Gilmore Girls is. I've never actually watched a full episode of it. I've only ever seen the end of episodes waiting for Sailor Moon to come on. Rebecca Witherspoon was really okay. I've never heard of this author before. That's so interesting. I'm gonna have to look up their work and see what else they've done. Maybe they have written something that I've heard of and I just didn't realize. But that name, I don't recognize that name. Mind you, this is the Love is Insta. Okay, literally all goes down in 2 weeks. Wow, that's definitely insta love. I think the only book that I've read that's like very instant love like that, and even then, I don't know if you would call it insta love, just because like they knew each other when they were little. I think they grew up together from like kindergarten or 1st grade or something to senior year, but then they like haven't seen each other. They were like nemesis in high school and stuff. They hated each other, and then they didn't see each other for like, I don't know, 10, 20 years, whatever. And then they just so happened to end up at the same resort for a vacation. And then during their time at the resort, which is like 3 days, they like fall in love and can't live without each other. I was like, You probably have. I'll read it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check this out. If Elise is giving it high praise like this and saying that the plot twist is that good, I think it might be worth checking out. So Gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna add this to my list of books to check out. Do more digging on it. Find out what the people are saying about it, and also do more research on this author because I've never heard of this author before. But apparently, Tia is saying that they're a really good author. So this is news to me. The name is making my mind go to Reese Witherspoon. Honestly, that was what I instantly thought until I actually read it out loud. When I saw it, I saw Reese Witherspoon. The ebook and the audio is on Hoopla. It's not cheesy. It's on okay. Okay. It sounds good. It sounds really good. So I definitely will have to add this to my TBR. Yeah. All right, let's get into this next 45-minute sprint. And then I will see you guys back here at the end of that. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your sorry, I just got a TikTok notification. I don't even use TikTok. When I saw that name, I was like, wait a minute. How did your reading go? How did you guys do? I actually did read this time. I got through about 30 or 40 minutes of this audiobook, so now I only have 51 minutes left of the audiobook. So I will definitely be planning on finishing this book while I'm on sprints. Because the next sprint that we do is going to be an hour-long sprint, and I'm going to go make dinner. So I'll be listening to it while I'm making dinner. So we'll see how far I get. And if I don't finish it during that sprint, I'll definitely finish it on the last sprint that we do. But how did everyone else do? Let me see. You know, I don't like immature crap. I think I believe it so much because they approach it all as grown folks that know what they want and they know it's fast, but they are mature about it. That's good. That's good. Communication is a big thing. It's that comfort read for me. I did not predict the second or final plot twist. Oh, okay. So it wasn't completely predictable, which is good. It's good that you were able to predict a little bit of it, but like you were okay with what you predicted, and then there was some plot twist that you didn't predict. So that's really cool. And Kiana is back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see. I'm reading Oliver Twist for the first time, and I'm being reminded why I don't pick up classics often. I have never read Oliver Twist. I'm assuming that it has also been adapted to some extent. Like it's probably like a movie or a play or something, which I have not seen. But I think, and this is literally just based off of a meme that one of my coworkers sent me like a week ago, is that where the thing where like the little boy is like, "Can I have some more?" or something like that? Is that what that's from? Because like I'm pretty sure that's what it's from, just because like I said the meme, but because I've never read the book, I don't really know. Because originally I thought that that was from what's the thing with Ebenezer Scrooge, A Christmas Carol or something. That's what I thought it was from. Based on the comment that my coworker made, I think that maybe it might be from Oliver Twist. I don't know. Let me know. What are you guys' thoughts on, for those of you who post videos and stuff, whether it's on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, whatever, what are your thoughts on filming in public? I'm very curious to know. I tend to be very awkward when I'm filming in public, and I try not to, but I'm just curious, like, are there people out there that are like, yeah, you know, it's no big deal, I just film wherever, like, boom, 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 like, how do you get over like the I don't know if it's anxiety or embarrassment. I don't know what the right word is, but like how do you get over that? If you have tips for that. Oh, okay, it is. It was like one of the first scenes. Oh, really? When I saw that scene, I was like, well, that's what yeah, I see. I thought that was from A Christmas Carol, but like I said, my coworker had like sent me a meme or something about it last week and mentioned something about Oliver Twist, and I was like, "Oh, that's what that's from." I felt so stupid, so uneducated, so uncultured because I feel like that's something that I should have known. Had no idea. Now I know. Sorry, my computer just died. So no problem, no problem. Take your time. Do what you got to do. No worries. But yeah, what are you guys' thoughts on filming in public? That's what I want to know. Also, have you guys ever seen anyone filming in public? I feel like there are all these videos on the internet, right, of like people like vlogging and going places. But then like when I'm out and about, not that I leave my house very often, but when I on the off chance that I do leave my house and I'm out and about, I don't usually see people like filming or vlogging. So I'm like, how are people getting this content? You never actually see them out in the wild. So it's like, where are these hidden YouTubers? So nervous about recording in public, even when I'm just recording a walkthrough. Yeah, I'm the same way. I feel like very, I don't know. It almost feels like I'm not supposed to be doing it. Like I feel like I'm doing something I shouldn't be doing. It's weird. It's weird. I know that I have like vlogs and stuff. Like I've done it, but it's a very like weird experience to do it. So I just didn't know like was I the only one that was feeling that? Like is it just me, or are other people also like weird about filming in public? Like maybe it's something I just need to get over, or like am I valid? feeling weird and awkward and uncomfortable trying to film in public. And it's the worst when you're like talking. Like it's one thing to be filming like B-roll, but when you're like talking to the camera, oh my gosh, it's the absolute worst talking to the camera in public because people are like, what are you doing? Like, who are you talking to? So yeah, I just want to know if it was just me. I'm glad to know that at least there's one other person here that feels the struggle. Also, I was watching one of the study vlogs that Princess sent me. This girl, I'm pretty sure, is like in undergrad. What was her name? Called Sarah. I think her name is Sarah Nicole or something. She, I think, is an undergrad, and she drives a Tesla. I have 2 degrees, and even I cannot afford a Tesla. So clearly, I have made some poor life choices because this girl is like so much younger than me and has such a nicer car than I do. So, goals. I wanted to film a little in the library, but I'm scared. Yeah, it's weird because like you don't know what people are gonna like be thinking or feel. Like my biggest thing isn't even like what other patrons are thinking. It's more so like I don't want to be filming in here and get kicked out because I know that was a thing that happened a lot. Like back in like maybe like the early or like mid 2010s, there were a lot of people who were vlogging in public, like in Target and different places, and they would like get kicked out. And they were like, "Oh, you can't film in here." So like I don't want to be in that situation where I get kicked out of a place for filming. You don't know how to edit. Editing is actually super easy. I mean, I guess it depends on what your software is and also like what you're using. Because like I don't have any Apple computer products. The only Apple products I have is my watch and my phone. Um, so like I don't have like a MacBook or an iPad, but I've been told that like it's easy to use like iMovie and stuff like that to edit. I use Filmora. I know a lot of people use what is that thing called? What is it called? Something Pro. That's not helpful, I know, but I can't think of what the editing software is that's like really popular that everybody uses that has a Mac. But that's expensive. So if you want to go the cheap way, I would say use iMovie, especially starting out. Like you don't need anything like super fancy. As long as you can like splice, like cut and delete, that's really the basics that you need. I think you're valid for feeling weird, but I'm sure the answer is that we probably just need to push through it. Yeah. And that's the hard part is like pushing through it. And that's something that I am currently working on just in general is like pushing through anxiety. I have really bad anxiety. So like pushing through that is like something that like I'm steadily like been working on for the last 2 months. It's hard. Okay. It's very hard. Hi, Bonnie. How are you? Just wrapping a work and now homework. Nice. How was your day? How did work go? Only have an iPhone. Yeah, same. Like that's the only Apple product that I have. My laptop is a PC. Like all of my other stuff is just like regular. Like I have a tablet. What is the thing called? A Kindle? No. What is this thing called? Whatever this thing is called, like the Kindle tablet Fire thing, whatever. I have this, which is slow as molasses, so I don't do anything on this besides read. And then I have my laptop, and that's it. But if you have like an iPad, or like I said, on my laptop, I use Filmora, which you do have to pay for. And I think I forget what Courtney said she uses. Courtney uses something different because Courtney has a Chromebook, so she has some different software that she uses. But yeah, there's definitely some different options out there. Some of them are free, some of them aren't free, but like they're affordable, like monthly subscriptions and stuff like that. Final Cut, that's what it's called, Final Cut Pro. That's what a lot of people who have Macs, that's what they use on like their Apple stuff. I think you can get Final Cut Pro on PC, but I don't think it was always that way. I think at one point you could only get Final Cut Pro if you had like a Mac or something. But I think it's compatible with PC now. I don't know. It's expensive, so I don't have it. I feel like I have been gone forever. No, we've been reading, vibing, being productive. How's it going? It's going great. What is it called again? The camera that I have. I have, what do I have? I have a Canon G7X Mark II. That's not what I'm using right now. Right now I'm literally just using the webcam in my computer, like in my laptop. But when I like film, like sit down videos and stuff. I'm using the Canon G7X Mark II, which is a pretty, I think they have a newer model of that camera out. I got that camera, I want to say it was like the end of 2017. My grandmother bought it for me for Christmas. So that was obviously years ago. I'm pretty sure there's a newer version, but it's probably expensive because even the one that I have is still pretty pricey. I think it was like $600 or something when my grandmother bought it. I don't know what it is now, but I think it's probably still pretty up there. It's a pretty popular camera, especially like for vloggers and stuff. So yeah. Yes, what I use. I use Filmora, and it's a yearly subscription, but I think it's pretty reasonable. And I just record on my phone. Yep, I use Filmora. Mine is not a yearly subscription, but that's only because I've been using Filmora for so many years. When I first got Filmora, it wasn't a subscription service. It was just you buy it once. I think they had three options. Either you could pay for it yearly, or you could pay for it once, but it was more expensive, obviously. So if you paid for an annual subscription, it might have been, let's say, $30 or $40 for the year. But I think I spent like $79, and I got like a lifetime, like unlimited subscription or whatever. So I don't have to pay for it monthly. But they did add like a bunch of, little effects and things or whatever, and some of those things cost money. I'm not paying for that. I try to do everything for free, okay? I ain't trying to spend no more money on this. I don't get paid to do this, so I'm not trying to put a whole bunch of money into this. This is a hobby, okay? Oh yeah, this is Filmora. And Final Cut Pro is the one for Mac, yeah. I have that camera. I really want to get a cake where I can change. I know. I do want to get a camera where I can change the lens. That's one of the downsides about having the G7X Mark II is that I don't think you can change the lens on it. And then also one of the things that I think I knew this a long time ago, but I forgot and then recently realized it again. You can't plug in a microphone to it. Because I was going to buy like a mic, like an external microphone to plug into my camera just so that the sound quality of my videos would be better. But there's no like aux port or whatever for you to be able to plug in something like that. The only ports that's on it, I think, is like the HDMI, which I don't think is compatible with like the microphone audio thing. I mean, if it is, let me know, but I don't think it is. I don't think you can use an external microphone with it, which is kind of a bummer, but there are ways around that. If I really want to use an external microphone, I could always plug the microphone into my phone and record the audio for my videos that way. But then it would just be more when it comes to editing because I would have to match up the audio that I recorded on my phone with the video that I recorded from my camera. Filmora does have some features that kind of make that process a little easier, but it still is just an extra step that I don't know that I feel like taking. So for now, I'm going to continue using the internal microphone that my camera already has. Yeah, Filmora. Wondershare Filmora. I started with Filmora, and I still have, the one-time purchase version. That's what I use. I used the one-time purchase. Did you see there was like a whole like scandal? I think it was earlier this year. Well, Filmora was trying to make it so that people like us who had the lifetime thing, whatever, they were trying to make it so that we had to pay for it. And then this guy, I don't remember what his name is, but he's a YouTuber. This guy made a whole video basically calling Filmora out, being like, here's what it said in the contract for all of us who purchased this, and it said lifetime, and now y'all trying to switch it up. And then Filmora tried to clap back, and they made, because he used to be like an influencer for them or something. So he has like videos on his channel where he's like talking you through like how to do tutorials and talking you through, basically like promoting the software, showing you how to use it, stuff like that. And these were videos that, he was partnered with them. So it wasn't like he just decided to make these videos. It was part of his, contract for being an influencer with them or whatever. And they tried to like copyright his videos, like gave him like copyright strikes and stuff because they were like, oh, you're using our content. He's like, dude, like I'm using your content because we had a deal. Like I was paid to do this. Like I have a contract. So then he had to like reach out to YouTube, and there was like this whole back and forth. And then eventually they finally came back. And they were like, oh, for all of you guys who are lifetime subscription people or whatever, we're not going to make you pay for it. It was a whole thing. It took like weeks. people were pissed because they were like, we paid, like me, like I felt the same way. I'm like, I paid for this. So the fact that you're going to try to start making me pay for something that I've already paid for, like, that's not cool. So I'm so glad. I have to figure out what that guy's name is. But shout out to him because he saved all the Filmora users. I really need to get a new computer before I get a camera, though. Yeah, priorities. Priorities. Yeah, you didn't hear about this? This was earlier this year. I can't remember exactly when it happened, but I'm pretty sure it was earlier this year. It was whenever we upgraded to Filmora 12. That transition to Filmora 12, when Filmora 12, it might have been like Filmora 12.2 or something like that. When that came out, they were trying to change it. And like I noticed it because when I tried to export my video, they wouldn't let me export my video without like the watermark on it. And I'm like, why? Like, what is going on? But it was because they were trying to make people like us that had the lifetime thing start paying for it. And I was like, oh, y'all can miss me with that. That's not what we're about to do. So I'm so glad that that man like made a whole big fuss about it, like got YouTube involved. Like it was a whole ordeal. And he posted about it on his videos. Like he was like giving updates on like what was going on and how Filmora was trying to like shut him down and like copyright his stuff. It was crazy. That's wild. I think I got the email about it coming back. Then they tried to say it's new. Yeah. They tried. They tried to get us. And I don't know what happened because I'm sure there were people who had it like how we had it. And then when they were prompted to upgrade and start paying for it, there were some people that fell into that and they went ahead and upgraded and started paying for it. So I don't know if they got their money back. Like I don't know what happened with that. But I was not one of those people. I literally just pulled the Schmidt and shouted. Yeah, it was wild. It was really wild. You don't know how to play about them dollars. Yeah, I was like, might have to find a new editing software because you're not gonna get any more money out of me, buddy. I already paid my $79.99 back in 2017 for my lifetime subscription. What are you guys doing? Who do you think you're talking to? You're not gonna pull one over on me, sir. But yeah, it was crazy. But anyway. There's a book that I just recently saw when I was watching one of the videos that Princess sent me. It's an Olivia Blake book. Let me see if I can figure out what it was called because I didn't even know this book came out. See if you guys have heard of it. Olivia Blake, Master of Deaths. Have you guys heard of this book? I was watching somebody's vlog and they were reading it. They're not a booktuber. They're just like a regular YouTuber. And they just so happen to be reading this book. They didn't even know who Olivia Blake was. They were like, oh yeah, I heard this person writes fantasy. In my mind, I'm like, bruh, they've written so many amazing books. Like, how do you not know who this person is? But like I said, they're not a booktuber. But I had never heard of this book. What is this book, Master of Deaths? Like, why have I never heard of this? Please, someone let me know. Is it just me? Am I late to the game? Is this an old book? Let me see. I'm trying to see when was this published. It says it was published in 2018. What the? Am I that far behind? So I'm the problem. Clearly. It's me. Let me see. Uh-oh. I want this. Why is this not letting me click on this? What's happening? There we go. I will start reading. I didn't get the chance to read for the second sprint. No worries, no rush. We'll be here. Googling, right? That's I'm like, what is this? And it looks so good. Like when she opened it, I think she got it from Target, and she opened it up, and it has like, what is it called? Like the end pages. They're like illustrated. Oh, it looks so good. I was like, what the heck is this book? You are late. Oh, yeah. I'm like, what is this so nice looking? Why are people not talking about this? Apparently because it came out in 2018 and I'm super late. Never read her books. I've never read them either, but I've heard like nothing but good things because that author is also the same person that wrote One for My Enemy, which I heard good things about. And they also wrote, what's the main one? I could see the cover, but I can't think of what. The Atlas 6. And the Atlas Paradox. Like, I've heard nothing but great things about the author. I definitely want to check out their work. But when I saw this book, I'm like, oh, this is pretty. It was a nice cover, beautiful end pages. I was like, where did this come from? I'm always late to the party. I'm like, whoa. And now it's on my list. It's on my TBR now because it looks really pretty. Next time I see it at Target, I might have to scoop it up. Yeah, Atlas 6. Yep, that's the one. I've heard nothing but good things about the author. So apparently, I'm the loser who didn't know that this book existed, Master of Death. I don't even know what it's about, but it looks really good. Like physically, like the cover and the end pages look really good. So that alone, I'm sold. I'm sold. Say less. I'm already on it. I'm gonna have to go to Target and go get this book. I just told the hubby jokingly that I need a camera for my. Yep. I mean, hey, Christmas is coming up. You know, I think he's gonna get me one. Ugh, you have the best husband ever. Does he have a brother, a nephew, something? I only know about the book because okay, Fairy Loot is coming out with so many beautiful books, and they are all her books. Okay, I don't think I saw that on Fairy Loot's page. I follow Fairy Loot on Instagram, so I'll occasionally like catch the news about them. In the event that I get on Instagram and scroll long enough. But I did not come across that. Now I'm curious to know what the Fairy Loot edition looks like because the one that I saw was from Target. So and that one was nice. So I can only imagine what Fairy Loot's looks like. He is so bummed, right? I want to get the okay. I think I've looked into this. I was torn between a couple of different cameras originally. But it came down to honestly what features I would use. Like, although it would be nice for me to be able to like switch out my lens and stuff like that, realistically, I don't know that if I had a camera that could do that, that I would really utilize it enough to justify the price that it would cost. So like when I was like, kind of weighing the pros and cons and stuff that I will actually use versus stuff that would just be nice to have, but I probably won't ever use it. The Canon one ended up being the best bang for my buck. But again, that was also years ago. That was like what, 6 years ago. So if I were to look into cameras now, I might have different needs or different wants and stuff compared to what I was looking for back then. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I think that's right. I gotta pay for. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Wifely duties. It's okay. It's okay. Hubby understands the assignment. All she has to say is mention a thing he already knows. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Where did you find him? Is there like a club, a society, a fraternity? Like, let me know. Is there like a shopping mall or something where you picked him up at? I need to go. I need to go there. We need to invent cloning. Okay? I'm ready for cloning to be a thing because there are definitely some people that could stand to be cloned. Thank you, my man. Yeah. He's the real MVP for sure. Be coming through. Me too. I need some exactly. 100%. The whole family is singing that song. Oh my gosh, I was looking at I think it was a picture. I think it might have been the video that you posted, Kiana, when you were talking about how you crashed your kids' TikToks. Your kids look just like you. Like it is wild. Like when I was talking about cloning earlier, like literally, like your kids, like you took your face and was like and just smacked it onto their heads. I love him. I love that he treats Kiana and the fam so well. I know. It is truly a beautiful thing to see. It really is. Goals. He does. Yeah. And that's so wonderful. Like I'm so happy for you. Like that's such a beautiful thing. I feel like so often you hear like the negatives of marriage or relationships. So it's nice that like, it's like refreshing to see like, look at this woman in this beautiful, marriage and her beautiful family and a husband that treats her well. Like that's really beautiful. It really is. It's inspiring too. I feel it's easy to like lose hope and stuff like that. So Kiana, you are a light. Your relationship, your husband, your marriage, your family, you all are a light. You all are an inspiration. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Are we ready for what does it say? Yeah. Are we ready for an hour long sprint. 60 minutes. What are you guys going to be doing for the next 60 minutes? Are you guys going to be reading? Are you guys going to be doing other things? Are you guys going to be doing reading and other things like I am? I'm going to be listening to my audiobook and cooking dinner. What are you guys going to be doing for the next hour? Let me know. What's the plan? Oh, my mouse is stuck. That's fun. All right. Elena says she's going to be reading. I think my comments got stuck. Oh, there we go. It just jumped. Oh, yeah, it definitely jumped. We both had terrible relationships in the past, and I think it just made us appreciate each other more. That's good. That's also like a good kind of like inspiring thing because I think that it's easy to get discouraged because of the things that people have been through in their past. It's easy to get discouraged. So to see that those things that you guys have been through in your past just made you better for each other is really beautiful. Elena's going to be reading. Alicia's reading Galaxy the Prettiest Star. That sounds good. Reading probably, if not playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. Nice. I support that. All right. Well, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy doing whatever you're going to be doing. And we are back. How did everyone do? I finished my book. So I do want to do like one more sprint, but I have no idea what I'm going to do during that sprint because I am finished my book. I mean, I have other things that I could be doing. I honestly might just watch TV. I finished dinner. I made dinner, ate dinner, and watched a little bit of Secret Circle because I read those two books. Well, there's more than two books in the series, but I read the first two books in the series earlier this week. So now I'm like watching the show. But how did everyone do? I saw that Kiana and Elise's were talking about Rafe. So, Kiana, if you get to it before I do, which you probably will, let me know what you think about it because it's now on my TBR since Elise's is giving it such high praise. Audrey popped in. Hope everyone is doing good, editing a video, and then I'll be reading until I fall asleep, which means I won't read much. Well, I hope that you get some reading done before you fall asleep, but welcome. Hello, Audrey. Hello, Kiana. Hey, Jigra. Just finished a late dinner, and now I'm about to get back into How Long Till Black Future Month. Nice. I know Courtney recently finished reading that. How are you liking it? Unfortunately, I have to head out early tonight. Thanks for this rant. Lovely chat. Oh, yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Leandra. Hopefully, you have a good, restful night. Thank you for coming. Yes, I am still live. I usually try to do like 6 to 10, like my time. I don't know what that equates to in other parts of the world, but I usually try to do like 6 to 10, maybe 6 to 10:30, something like that. So yes, we will be doing one more sprint. And then we'll be heading out of here. But yes, we are still here. I just bought Rafe. Nice. Yeah, I figured you'd get to it before I did. I figured so. So I'm very curious to know what you think about it after you read it. Elise's got 31%. Wow. Were you just starting that? Did you get 31% just in this sprint, or had you already started it earlier and you've made it up to 31% at this point? But also watching the Republican Party debate. Oh, I forgot about the debates. Completely forgot about that. You said it's getting spicy. Oh boy. Wow, nice. 313 pages in. Excellent. Kiana, it's on Libby and Hoopla. She just had to have it for herself. She didn't want to rent it. She didn't want to borrow it. She wanted it for herself. She had to spend the coins. I understand. Some books you just gotta have it. No, just started. Oh, okay. It's a graphic novel. I was gonna say, dang, you got 31% that fast, but it's a graphic novel. Okay. What is it about? Because I've never heard of it before. Tell me a little bit about it. Let's see. It's almost the end of the month. We talked about like our reading plans. Do you guys, outside of like readathons, do you guys know or have like plans for what you will be reading in September outside of books that are specifically being read for readathons? See, even you bought it. Yeah, I mean, $4.99 is not bad. How long is the book? Is it like a regular length novel, like 300-400 pages, or is it like a novella? Like, what's the length on this book? I'm curious to know. Because if it's like a novella, but if it's like a full length novel for like $4.99, it's not bad. It's kind of a deal. I'm not mad at you. Also, has anyone else watched The Secret Circle? I was talking to Tina about this the other day, but I like recently started rewatching it, like I said, because I was reading the books earlier this week. I forgot how good this show was. Like, I completely forgot. I knew that it was good, but I forgot how good it was. I'm so mad. I'm even more mad now. Like, if you've heard me complain about how they canceled the show after the first season, I'm even more mad now rewatching it because I'm like, bro, this is so good. I'm reading mainly Latin books because September is Hispanic Heritage Month. Yep. I know I watched it like back when it was out. Maybe not back when it was out. I think it came out in like 2011 maybe, and I probably didn't watch it until like 2016 or something like that. But watching it again like now, I'm like, oh, dang, this show was like not ahead of its time, but I don't know what happened. Like, I want to know the behind the scenes of like why this show got cut. Like, were people just not watching it, or was it like something logistical with like the producers or stuff like that? Like I know there are a lot of times that people like actors will film shows that never even make it on air. I forget who it was. I want to think it was the guy. I can't think of what his name is, but the guy that's the main character in Scott Pilgrim versus the World. He's also in Nick and Nora's something, whatever that movie's called. He's also in Juno. He's also in Superbad. If you know who I'm talking about, that guy. He was talking about how he had filmed like a whole series, like a whole season of a show, and something happened with the studio or something, and the show like never got aired, which I didn't even know that was a thing. Like I've heard of people like shooting pilots that never make it past the studio or the network or whoever. But I didn't realize that like it was a thing to film like a whole season of a show that just never makes it anywhere. Like that's crazy to me. But yeah, I want to know why Secret Circle got canceled. I'm pretty upset about it because it's so good. Nice, 239 pages. Okay, it's not long. Like it's not 300 or 400 pages, but it's also like better than like a book that's 160 pages or something like that. So not bad. I watch it after I discovered Vampire Diaries on Netflix. Yep. So it looks like 4 aliens escaped an attack that took place on their planet. They're in disguise. The main character is male, presenting as human, but is really a princess/girl. Interesting. Sounds like there's a lot going on already just in the first 31%. So it sounds very action-packed. I love Secret Circle series. Just read the books. The show didn't deviate too much. See, I kind of disagree. I feel like the show is very different. At least, like I said, I've only read the first 2 books, so I don't know like what happens after that. I probably won't read the rest of the series until like next year, just because I have other stuff I want to read, and like I said, I have to study for my exam and stuff. So I probably won't continue the series until next year. But I definitely want to finish it because those 2 books, I like devoured those 2 books. I read both of them between like Saturday and Tuesday, something like that. I read both of the first 2. I devoured them. They were so good. But watching the show, it's different, but like it's still good. It's still really good. I'm probably going to read whatever is being read in someone's read along. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yes, we are reading Yellowface for September. And then the discussion will be in October. So for anyone who's interested in reading Yellowface and has not read it yet, we will be reading that as a group read. I think I set up, for those of you who are on Discord, I have no idea where my phone is. My phone, I might have left my phone in the kitchen. I was going to try to, actually, I'm on my computer. I can pull it up. I was trying to check the Discord. I think I created a channel already for Yellowface. Yeah. So if you're in my Discord, if you go to September, there's 2 in there. There's one for Ace of Spades and there's one for Yellowface. So if you want to read Ace of Spades, you're welcome to. I will be reading it. And then obviously Yellowface is like the actual group read. It's not fully set up yet, but the channel, like it's there. So if you have started already, I suppose you could post in there if you want to. But I will try to look into like making it more organized. I just haven't done it yet. Have a little bit of time. It's only the 23rd. September hasn't started yet. So, but yes, the answer to your question is yes. Like the Background movie was completely filmed, but they scrapped it because they sucked the oh my gosh. What? That's crazy. See, I didn't know that kind of stuff happened. Like to me, that just seems like such a waste of money to film a show and then not do anything with it. Or in this case, it was a movie. That's wild. I wanted to read a couple of Latin books, but I'm not aware of the specific read-along. I'm reading Muse with Paco's Book Club. I'm also reading The Sun and the Void. I just saw that in the bookstore. I have no idea what it's about, but I just saw the cover for that. The cover is really like, it's like crazy, but like in a cool looking way. Have no idea what it's about though. Have a few more planned. Nice. From what I remember, the show changes the timeline of certain things. I also read the series like 10 years ago. Yeah, I have noticed that one of the things that I did not realize until I started reading the second book, the fact that I got through the whole first book and didn't realize this, but the story takes place in the 90s. I did not even notice that until I got to the second book. And they were talking about like the parents and like they were looking at the tombstones for all the parents, and all the parents died in like 1976. And I was like, dang, like, how are you guys even alive if your parents died in the 70s? 'Cause I'm like, my parents weren't even born. Well, my mom was born in 70, but my dad was born in the 60s. I'm like, if my mom died in 76, I wouldn't be alive. But then I realized I was like, oh, this takes place in the 90s, which means that these kids were born in the 70s. I was like, ah, I'm stupid. Okay, I take it all back. I know not what I speak of. Okay, the books. Okay, I read the books in 2016, or at least that's when I put them on Goodreads, but I love the show. Yeah, they're both really good. This will be part of my next read it or watch it video that'll probably come out in like October because I plan on doing one that's like, spooky, witchy, Halloween kind of themed or whatever. So yeah, not gonna say too much about it, but I will say that I am loving both of them. Reading Hispanic authors sounds like a good time. I think I'll do that. Yes, September is Hispanic Heritage Month, so highly recommend reading Hispanic authors if you like to read like based on whatever the months are. So in case you were not aware, September is Hispanic Heritage Month. We should do a group read. Nice. I support this decision. All right, so we have reached the end of the comments. We will do one more 30-minute sprint to close out the night. And I'm not sure if there are other people sprinting. I assume there are. There's usually always other people sprinting somewhere on the internet. So I will let you all go after this 30-minute sprint. Let me see. I think I skipped one. I do have some books I want to get to this year. September 15th to October 15th is his Hispanic Heritage Month. And Paco says he has recommendations. Excellent. But yeah, let's get into this last sprint. Yeah, if people are looking for Rex, be sure to reach out to Paco. Sounds like he has plenty to pull out of his magic bag. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Alrighty. I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. And that was our last sprint. How did everyone do? I see that Kiana said that she did want some Rex for Hispanic Heritage Month. From what I remember, the author of The Secret Circle was the same author as The Vampire Diaries. Yes. Vampire Diaries had blown up and they thought it would be the same. Oh, really? Why were the views low? That sucks. People should have been watching this show so that it didn't get canceled. But yeah, it is written by the same author. And I also think it had some of the same writers, because I believe Kevin Williamson was a writer, at least in the beginning, for Vampire Diaries. And he's also, I think, a writer for The Secret Circle. I will eat up anything Kevin Williamson writes. Like, he's just so good. Like, everything that he does, I'm just like in love with. Like, I don't know how this man does it, but he's just good at like reeling me in. But that sucks that the show got canceled because of the Vampire Diaries, which, I mean, slay, because like the Vampire Diaries is one of my favorite shows of all time. So can't blame them, you know, but that sucks. Can you give us the YouTube channel? The YouTube channel for what or for who? Did you like Mexican Gothic? Paco said that he didn't read Mexican Gothic, but he has read other books by that author. I did read Mexican Gothic, and I have not read anything else from that author. I would say that Mexican Gothic is an acquired taste, and it's not for everyone. It wasn't for me. I personally did not enjoy it, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't a good book. It just wasn't a good book to me. I would say that if you like, it's definitely like a slower paced book, like slow burn, because the action doesn't really kick in until like chapter 19. Now, I don't know how many pages in that is, because I think I read this book as an ebook last year. So I don't know like physically like what page number that is, but I believe chapter 19 is when like the action of the story kicks in. And like once it kicks in, and it just takes off from there. But like getting to that point was like painful to get through all of the writing just to get to the part where the action actually happens. So that was something that was like difficult for me. Also, it's like eerie. So if you like books that are eerie, it's also weird. So if you like books that are weird, and then it's like really like gross, also like ugh. So if you're into like gross, weird, eerie kind of vibes, then I would recommend it, as long as you're good with the fact that it's like a slower paced book and it's gonna take a while before stuff really starts happening. So if that sounds good to you, then I would recommend it. But that was not for me. I did not have a good time with that. But I also don't like slow paced books, and I don't like gross books. So to each his own. I just remember thinking they ended the show on a major cliffhanger. I know, right? The way they ended it, it's like, how are y'all not going to come back for a second season? Like, what do you mean? If you want a gothic horror book that I have read, I love The Hacienda. I would like to read The Hacienda. I don't know when I'll get to it, but that is on my list of books to read because I've heard good things about it. Got to 80% of Fatty Fatty Boom Boom. Nice. Do you think you'll finish it tonight? I'm at 50% of this graphic novel. Not gonna make it. I'll have to check it out. Wait, not going to make it. I'll have to check it out in Hoopla once a while once Libby snatches it away. I feel like that is like always your thing. Like you're always like running away from Libby. Like Libby's always coming after you, like trying to get their books back, and you're like, no. I feel like that always happens. Oh, you're welcome, Camilla. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you got some good reading done tonight or early tomorrow. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to start A Quarter Silver Flame tomorrow morning. Well, maybe not in the morning, but at some point tomorrow. Assuming, I don't know, tomorrow's my first day back at work. So I don't know. We'll see if I have the energy to read, because I don't know what work is going to be like coming back after being off for the last 5 days. So we'll see. Oh, you are quite welcome. I appreciate you stopping in. Libby is always coming for me. She has her foot. Yes, I know. Always coming for you. But yeah, that is it, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for. Oh, what does that say? Hold on. This is not. There we go. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Jikra. You're so welcome. Thank you for being here. I will see you guys hopefully next Wednesday. Next Wednesday will be the first time that I'm doing a Wednesday sprint on a regular work day because the last couple of Wednesdays haven't been like normal work days. So if I'm like dying, then that's why. But yeah, I will see you guys next week and have a good. Oh, Paco said had fun the party that you were here for. Thank you for stopping in. Hopefully, I'll be able to make one of your Discord sprints. Like the Friday ones, like when y'all do sprints on Fridays, it's easy because I don't have to get up for work the next day. But it's hard to make it to the sprints with the time difference. But I am trying. I am trying. You are very, very welcome. Thank you for being here. And I will see you guys